Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tees live stream. And this afternoon into the evening, we are going to be slamming some PvP and jamming on some PvP. I've been having a fantastic time on my Void Weaver Discipline Priest. We actually just got to Elite, into the top 100 on it this morning. I am thinking about wanting to play a little bit of Ely Shaman. I've been really enjoying my Ely Shaman. My Ely boy. What's up, Dr. Doomkin? Holy refresh. Wait, what happened with the refresh? What do you mean? What happened? You under attack? Did something happen? Are you okay? Do you need help? Because I can help take Twitch Primes off your hand if you need some help there, Dr. Doomkin in the chat. You know? What's up, Victor? You just hit refresh. You got a good reroll. You rerolled on me going live, dude. Okay, let's get in here, baby. Trying to get back into the top 10 of Ellie's. Why do you main Shaman? I'm just jamming on it, bro. I just like it. I like it because it just slams damage. I'm in my 30s, man. I just want to slam damage. I don't want to be pump faking Cyclone for 4 minutes and that's the entire deciding factor to whether I win or not. I just want to slam damage. I don't know if anybody else feels like that or it's just me, but I just want to slam the damage. Yeah. Slam, slam, slam the damage. Yeah, I do. Yeah, slam, slam, slam the damage. Yeah, I do. Yeah, slam. What's up, DevCom? You're happy I'm streaming? Well, I'm happy you're viewing. Okay. Exon! Thank you for the 53 months of jelly beans, my guy. They're like a buff? Yeah, they could end up being a buff. They could very well end up being a buff. We will see. What the hell just happened to my character? We will see shortly and find out. Look at this guy, Mog, dude. He's playing TBC. Waxing? What do you mean waxing? Exon. Exon is the name of a viewer in my Twitch chat right now that just subscribed. Not waxing. Although I do wax. I did a few more Blitz today and without doing anything impactful, you somehow won 4 in a row. RNG was on your side. You've learned how to play BG Blitz, Devcom. Do as little as possible and win for no reason. The secret. What is this gear? What is threadbare? I've never seen this combination. Is this like where do you get this gear? Where do you get this gear, my friend? I'm just trying to dot them. Now it's time to send. I've got my flame shock. Now it's time to spend. What is this guy? It's a Fury Warrior, man. Is it a Drakthir Warrior? You trying to glitch people off the side, huh? You get 2K on your DK? Congrats, my guy. I think as long as they keep inflation going as it is, that this is the season to try and go for Glad. If you felt like it was impossible to get, I think as time goes on, it's just gonna get better and better. Let's get a Stormkeeper loaded up. Bloodlust. Can I get this? Big deeps. Can't share that. Too far away. Their DK overextended though. Bounce them off the side. More lightning. More lava. More lightning and more lava is always the answer. Does DK come back? Alright. Big lightning. Seems like only 2 months old. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just has even more time to inflate. I don't have Thunderstorm. Oh my god, that would have been insane. Oh, that would have been insane, but I didn't have it. You're swapping mains again? When is the season ending? I mean, it's probably at least a few months, I would think. I could be wrong, but I would think at least a few months. Oh, we are zapping, baby. I love zapping. Oh my god. This mage is just mad because I've knocked him off like 5 times, okay? That's all it is. Alright, that altar time is about to go. Guess what I'm about to do? Tempest time, baby! Oh, my balls. They've fallen through my pants. Oh, fuck. Why am I snared so hard? That's right, you better back up. Are you better at other classes than you are at Boomkin now? I mean, eventually, probably. I think the advantage of my Boomkin, though, is that it's kind of on autopilot. What is it, Victor? Thank you, my guy. Alright, we're loading up the ion cannon. Oh, we got the Tempest, baby. Kicked him. Cool wait here for our stun totem, and then we'll do a stun totem jump knock. I think is the technique we're going to implement here. Alright, stun totem. Jump. Oh my god, he revivaled it. You've got to be kidding me. And he speared my knock. Oh my god, I'm getting trolled. Tremor is fear. Big lightning. What is up, Infineon? We are feeling fit and young as well. Rapidash. Ravenore. Delana. Okay, maybe my thing won't get trolled this time. Oh my god. Oh! No, why did you fucking root? Oh my god. I swear. I'm getting griefed. We keep losing in base though. Just have to wait for them to fall asleep. How do you get back so fast? Oh, why do I have to get CC'd as soon as I try and do something? Every time. Every time. Every time. You're excited to try your new auto retracting garden hose? Wait, so it just spins itself up? Isn't there like a danger with putting like electricity next to water or something? I could have sworn there is, isn't there? Why are they immune to stuns? Ugh. Invised my freaking lava burst, dude. Spring loaded? Wait, what? So you like tug on it and then it just retracts? Like a wee wee in the cold air? Oh my god, bro. Oh, I jumped too far. Their healers are so good, it's annoying. Oh my god, we finally killed one. I mean, I think we need to take a... I think we literally have to attack one of their bases right now. And somehow take it. You bubbled that. This guy is freaking out, bro. So you're gonna be tugging on your hose and watching it roll up, huh? What is my favorite class to play in WoW right now? I'm really enjoying Ellie Shaman. I think Void Weaver and Ellie Shaman are my favorite right now. What's up, Mentella? It's the best time of the day. It's solo shovel and blitz time, baby. It's time to start blitzing. Do you agree that the only way to get better at the game is to consume large amounts of energy drinks? No. I don't drink any caffeine. I don't drink any alcohol. I don't do any extracurricular activities. And I think I'm pretty good at the game. You know, not the best, but not too bad. But did you while you were getting good at the game? Maybe. No, I didn't say that. Just rage. What's up, Hormones? You're waiting for Ellie? You're waiting for Ellie, or you're waiting for me to change? I'm confused. They underestimate the Ellie changes. I think Stormkeeper could be nuts with 15% damage. What is the class that you've played the most? Druid. You're gonna push rank 1 for Ellie? I don't know, man. We're just playing it right now, okay? You just got 2308 as Void Weaver and Shuffle, and with this newfound experience, I can proudly say Void Weaver is horrible. You gotta be sarcastic, right? You gotta be sarcastic, right? Apparently, a 22-year-old Brazilian bodybuilder has died. He looks completely jacked. How many rank 1 spots? It's probably only like 3, I think. Usually. These like hybrid roles usually don't have a lot. Is that your cousin? Nah. Nah, my guy, nah. Rank 2 is okay too? No. If you're not first, you're last. Alright. You like Frost Shock? I think with this build, it's nice with the Frost Shock root. I always think Frost Shock root is really good into Pres Evokers. You can Frost Shock root them and hex them, stop them from using Verdant Embrace. What do I think about Survival Hunter? It's just not better than BM or MM. Unfortunately. Oh, we answered this about Survival Hunter. The Survival Hunter. All right, here we go. We're going into the shuff. We're going straight into the line of fire. Do I play threes off stream? Well, considering I stream for like 8 hours a day, I work out for like 3 hours a day, I have to eat and sleep and poop and shower. I don't really know at what point in my day I could play it off stream. There's not a lot of time. Did we get to 69 viewers? Oh man, I looked at it and it was 70. What the hell, dude? Oh, so you poop. Yep, everybody, you guys can unfollow me. I have to poop. I'm sorry to have to reveal that to you here live on stream, but I do indeed poop. And unfortunately this morning when I pooped, there was also blood in it again. So it's not even just like normal poops. It's goddamn bloody poops. I thought you were an angel that doesn't. Disappointing. Nope. I am a demon. Alright, purge stuff. Line up the Stormkeep. Go for the pop. Wall to stun. Knock him by the pillar. How did I get turned around like that? Did they forget who I am? What's the best healer for beginners? I still think it's Holy Priest. You don't look at your poop? You definitely should look at your poop. Why am I gay, says Hazard. I don't know, man. People are normally born this way, aren't they? Do you judge people for the way they're born? Or are you just mad because I didn't pick you? Do you think that button-down shirts are totally overrated? You don't like my button-down? You want me to take your buttons down? Pre-tremor to sphere. I think the burst is less or more. Depends on the spec. I'd say it happens less frequently, but it's probably like you're capable of getting into the similar top end, but it happens less frequently. How can you like Ellie when Ellie mains hate it? I don't know, man. What? Brother. I'm so annoyed in this lobby, dude. I'm so annoyed, you have no idea. Dude, the amount of stuns, dude. How did he not bark skin that? Are we joking? Oh, I'm dead. I don't know how we can't kill anything, man. I'm doing so much damage, I feel like, but I guess I'm just doing nothing. They're just doing the same, except they don't have to cast. What is the best melee DPS to play? For what? For shuffle? Warrior's pretty good overall, yeah. I still think Rogue is better if you want to do Blitz and Arena, though. Ugh. Brother, I'm so tired of getting micro stunned by melee. I don't think I should be playing Tempest in this lobby, but I don't even know if the other build would even do anything anyways. Oh my god, dude. I'm just dead, man. My class just dies. And I can't cast. Oh. Oh my god, he cloned the Demolish, that would have killed me. I hate resto druids, bro. It's so fucking boring. It's just so boring. Nothing dies. I have to play the other build. Even though I swear it's not going to matter. But I definitely have to play the other build. What's up, Chozo? No, all the same add-ons are still there, basically. Let's try this build, see if it helps. We're just already stunned 20 times. Puggers. And then feared while I'm getting attacked, and it doesn't break for some fucking reason, and then micro dick stunned the 10 billionth time. It's just so annoying. I have to try and turtle harder. Oh god, I can't turtle. what a fun one, dude. The increase is net positive. It probably depends on how much mastery you have. I didn't play the one-shot build in that final round. I played a build where I can run away, and then they just killed my teammate in 2 seconds. But yeah, the design of Elemental is dog shit. If you pop Ascendance and they fear you and then stun you 3 times on it, you're completely useless for the rest of the game. It's just terrible design that was supposed to be iterated on to be not existent in the game, but it just still is. You 6-0'd a lobby with 3 warriors? Rerolling was in fact not the right move. I mean, we'll see, I guess. We will see. Let me see. Can I get more sockets? Orc or Tauren? I think Orc. Stun is too annoying not to be an Orc. Oh, I need to get speed enchants. I'm only playing Mastery because I played Resto Shaman. I would have 0 Mastery, I think, on my gear otherwise. Maybe this is why the Warriors are able to catch up to me, is because I don't have this thing. Your first tune is about to be level 50? Good luck, my guy. Flavor of the month specs get nerfed, or the majority figure out the gimmick. Same as the Haste Priest build right now. What is, Voidweaver? Is it a net positive if you play the right stats? Is it? I don't know what to tell you because I've never played with full haste. So I don't know what full haste feels like relative to what this feels like. Every other top Ellie Shaman plays full haste. None of them do what I'm doing. And I'm not doing what I'm doing on purpose. I'm just doing it because I got half mastery gear when I was playing Resto and then wanted to switch halfway through the season. This isn't like deliberate. I'm not intentional with this. There's no strategy behind it. There's no secret math behind it that I'm doing this because it's numerically better. It's likely worse. If every other shaman is getting no master, this is likely just bad. It's just what I have because of how the season was structured. Why don't you play Burrow? Because I wanted to ground Cyclone. You and Peaker are elite with the wrong stats. Well, it just depends on if... What did I just do? It just depends on if you play alts or not. But yeah, I think Peekaboo is pretty lazy with figuring out like BIS stuff. I'm pretty lazy with it too now. I used to like really care and like min-max and like look at every talent and think about all the different combinations and stuff. Like I used to do that all the time. I see BA nowadays. Just tell me whatever the best ones are and I'm just playing that. Did not know. Top 5. What are the what do you mean top 5? Top 5 solo grinders? Like, which specs? Am I going to play Asa next week? I mean, maybe. There's a feature on my stream if you guys want to take advantage of it, where you can gift 5 subs and you can pick any spec for me to play. I've been 2400 rating and above on every single spec. So if you want to see how your spec is doing, how it's handling, it is a great feature to utilize. What are your top 2 casters in Arena? Frost Mage and BM Hunter. Frost Mage, BM Hunter, maybe Dev Evoker. Ooh. BM Hunter falls off hard at 2100 plus. What? Shadow Priest is fun when you're not getting attacked. I think every caster is like that. Oof. Wait, why didn't they turn these posters into bowls of fruit? Do they not consider like goblins attractive enough to be warranted to turn them into fruit? Isn't that offensive? They probably don't know it's there because it's in a BG. You're actually spot on with that. They actually just don't even know that there's like poster goblin girls in World of Warcraft because it's in the Battlegrounds. What? No way, my guy. We're not doing this today, Junior. How are you so fast? Brother. I want to be this fast. I feel so slow. Why is my character so slow? What is Ghost Wolf nowadays, dude? How is he faster in Boomkin form? Dude. How am I slower than a Boomkin? Oh, I want to uninstall. I can't diet and get CC'd. I just can't. I literally want to uninstall the game when I get CC'd. Oh wow, you stunned and feared and rooted me. Yay. I actually legitimately want to uninstall if I get chain CC'd. It's actually the most unfun experience ever. To just get stunned and rooted and feared in the entire game. It's so unfun. I don't know where our healers are. I'm just trying to find one. Oh, I'm already fucking stunned. I just res, I get out here and I'm stunned. Hey brother, I'm just trying to shoot some lightning bolts. Oh my god, dude. Why is there no healer at this base? Do you think there are builds that'll pop up that don't take Ascendants? I mean, I kind of doubt it. I mean, maybe. But I kind of doubt it. Everybody's just a zug melee, dude. I'm just in a zug world. God. Oh! Please! How are you alive? Dude, how am I slower than a warrior in Ghost Wolf? Is my Ghost Wolf fucking bugged? I'm gonna have an aneurysm if I get CC'd. What's up, Leo? Oh, they're coming. Oh, I'm gonna get stunned and die. I literally can't. I'm just dead. They just have a healer and I just don't have one the entire BG. They just died through wall. It would be nice if I had a healer just following me around and healing me, dude. Meanwhile, I just get whispered like this. Oh, now I'm getting some sort of Lua error. I literally have not received a heal the entire battleground, yet I'm being whispered that I need to do something. Literally the entire BG. I've been on an objective the entire BG and have not received a single heal the entire BG. Oh, I'm glad we're all just sitting here in the middle whispering me. Sick. Yet again, there's no healer here for some reason. So we're just gonna die. Because healers are overpowered. And if you don't have one, you lose to the guys that do. Sick. Still haven't received a heal for the entire battleground. Despite playing on an objective for the entire duration of the battleground. Ugh. Nah, you don't need gold quality mats. You can get the silver ones. Misled, thank you for the 9 months. Oh, I want to uninstall. Oh my god, congrats, you kicked and feared me. Sick. Congrats, dude. I just want to move, man. I just want to play the game, dude. Without having these warriors just trying to ram me the entire time. How long is the queue for Blitz? It's random. Could be instant, could be like 10 minutes. It's random. I wouldn't say I've experienced a queue ever longer than 10 minutes though. Only way to get in is as a heal. No way. Blitz is way faster than that. I think Blitz is like half the queue time of Shuffle on average, likely. At least half. At least half. Bro, I think I need another banana, dude. I need more calories. I need to be right back. Okay. Banana time, dude. You started leveling a shaman yet from Mop Remix after watching you? It's kind of cool so far. I'm glad you're having a good time on it. I'm having a weird moment with my shaman at the moment. Where I'm just getting chain CC'd by warriors. I also feel fried, bro. I think the 3-hour morning stream is definitely adding to the fatigue. The fatigue levels. Yeah, Blitz is a struggle. What do you think is the future of WoW PvP? Do you think we will get new blood in? I mean, we are getting new blood in. What do you mean? In the AWC. A bunch of new teams won that haven't won before. What set is this for Hunter? Primal Gladiator? Wait, this was Dragonflight Hunter? I don't remember ever seeing this Hunter set. Is that the Furious Elite weapon or something? I don't remember that gun either. This guy has like transmogs I don't remember seeing at all. Oh, Primal wasn't... Oh, that was WoD. Wait, was this the Hunter Elite set from WoD? I forgot what it looked like. I've not seen a player with this in... ever. I've never seen a player with this set. It's the Hunter Elite set from the first season of Warlords of Draenor. It looks so good. I mean, League sees growth because there's continual investment, right? Like, it's a growing prize pool, which incentivizes more competition. More competition incentivizes more interest, and it's like an up spiraling loop, right? Whereas WoW just kind of coasts. It's just like, yeah, it's okay. It does what it does. It's WoW. Wait, what? Excuse me? What is this? Priest damage playing Void Weaver. What's up, Carvuro? I don't think, like, League is bigger than WoW PvP, but if you think it's like growing, like League esports, I'm pretty sure is still not profitable. I don't think there's a single esport that's technically profitable. Actually, I think WoW PvP is probably the most cost-effective esport. out of all the esports. Like what for the viewership that they get for what they put in, I swear it's actually the most cost-effective esport in the game, in the market right now. Which isn't exactly what you want to boast about as an esport, you know, but it is what it is. Well, to me, esports is the underpinning of why your game even deserves to exist. It's just, to me, like if you're making a competitive game and the goal of your player base is to compete, like you keep esports as the pinnacle reason to keep even playing it, right? Like that's the underlining reason. Because if you don't have esports, no one's going to play your game. Eventually, no one's going to play it. Even if you have esports, though, people might not play your game eventually. But that's like it's the underpinning reason to keep people. It's like the pinnacle, the aspirational point that you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get to. Okay. Exactly. The game makes the company money, but like you can't be too selfish as the game. You got to give something back to your players, unless you're running a casino. What's up, Gigantic? Bro, the lobbies today have been just not good for me. Just losing every lobby. Losing every lobby. This lobby's so random, dude. Is the Fire Mage winning every game somehow? How's Fire Mage winning every game with a Hunter in it? Bizzelli just, I mean, today was leg day for me, so I don't think I'm playing 100%. Energy's low, I'm in a deficit. Kind of have a headache. What? What is this? My guy, we're just running away from me. Oh my god, the Fire Mage one-shot him. What? Is Fire Mage not bad? I thought Fire Mage was bad. Did I rate Fire Mage too low? Why is that guy farming that lobby? I think I rated Fire Mage way too low. I thought it was worse. I think I rated it completely wrong. Why is he randomly winning every single game? I mean, in that lobby, I think the Warriors should technically lose every game. $10,000% Val. It was me yesterday. I didn't even queue. Squat session, and I'm eating 40C. What is 40C? Yeah, leg days and a diet completely fry me. It's like a complete nervous system shutdown on a leg day in a deficit. I feel lightheaded and dizzy. Fire Mage is a decently high win rate. I don't know what happened, because I swear there was a little bit where I thought Fire Mage was the worst caster, but I literally just rated it one of the worst on my tier list. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Why are you shaking so much? Just burning extra calories, dude. That's like the secret weight loss hack. If you just like randomly jiggle and randomly shuffle around, you burn like an extra 200 calories a day. You just gotta keep wiggling. Just randomly wiggling and randomly bouncing. That's how you burn more calories. Just burn more calories. Forehead. You'll be good. This is what speed. I'm not taking speed, my guy. You think my wind shears would be this slow if I was doing speed? Oh, 50 grams of carbs, I see. Are you like a bodybuilder, like 200 something plus pounds? Because 250 grams of protein is an insane amount if you're not. I think it's way too high. What is up, Quits? Ooh, floor treadmill is OP. I feel dumb for buying one because I don't really have a lot of space for it here, and I have like an actual treadmill, so I feel like buying that one seems stupid. But I would love to be getting 20k steps a day, I think. Especially with the 15% buff on lightning bolt. Big lightning bolts. Big stormkeepers. I think stormkeeper's gonna just one-shot people if I had to guess. This is the issue with cooldown modifiers. Who was it that used to game on a walking and running machine? Oh, I remember that guy. He was really sweaty. He never wore a shirt, didn't he? D-Threat, thank you for subscribing. You got into 2K and Shuffle in the last 2 seasons. Is that decent? It's definitely decent, my guy. Keep going. VG Blitz is the easiest PvP mode. I mean, it's RNG, so if you consider RNG easy, yeah. If your RNG's good, then yeah, it's easy. If your RNG's bad, then no, it's probably really hard. I like Blitz. The only thing I don't like about Blitz is when I'm getting stream sniped and everybody's just training me and putting every CC into me. I don't like that very much. I wish they had more Blitz maps, man. Like good ones. Well, good maps. Zazima was a RuneScape guy, wasn't he? Wasn't he like the highest skiller or whatever? I remember everyone worshiping him in high school in the lunchroom or in the computer lab. I think he just account shared, man. I felt my character moves so slow. Obviously, yeah, your body burns a little bit more calories digesting protein over anything else, but your kidneys also get crit by putting that much protein. 300 grams is insanely high. I would never eat that much without consulting a doctor. There's no way. I don't think the extra 20 calorie burn from eating 300 grams of protein is gonna offset the potential health consequences. It depends on what your lean body mass is. But if he's 220 pounds, like an 8% body fat, then the maximum amount of lean muscle tissue you have is like somewhere between 200 maybe to 205. So if you're eating 300, you're eating 100 more than your body needs. I did get all of the info though. I asked him how much he weighs and if he's on steroids and shit. I literally just asked him all that. It's supposed to be 1 gram per pound of lean body mass, which is not your total body weight. Like right now I weigh 215, but I'm kind of lucky if I have 170 pounds of lean body tissue. So if I eat 200 grams of protein, I'm just eating 30 extra grams for no reason. Other than stressing my kidneys out more. He's gonna get life grip. That was silly to knock him down. Oh, he's actually lining his healer. Might work out. Bro, why is this guy taking 0 damage? You just gripped him off the flag, dude. Lol. Oh my god, he just gripped him off the cap. I think we need to let it reset. I mean, higher protein has a higher satiation rate, sure, but you're already pretty dialed in, man. If you're 220 pounds and you're 8% body fat, I'm going to say you're pretty disciplined and dialed into your diet that you don't need that as a handicap. People who say, like, you should eat more protein to help you diet are the people who eat, like, 90 grams of protein and they're super obese. For you, it's completely overkill. But because someone big said that you should do it, you're like, yep, gonna do it. I mean, obviously genetics are another thing, right? Like, you could just get really lucky and your kidneys can handle 300 grams of protein. I mean, the 300 grams of protein is probably not even remotely as damaging as the steroids are going to be later. But like me, I've already had kidney issues. I've had kidney stones multiple times. I had a kidney infection. So for me, I can't eat super high protein. I skirt the line of how much lean body tissue I have, and I don't go any higher than that. It's not worth having a 4th kidney complication for something that doesn't do anything. Because of gym bro vibes. You love the knock? Yep, we do, Brincubus. We do. It's the same thing with like the old school bodybuilders that were just blasting steroids and telling people to do 5 sets of 20 reps, and that's the best way to train. And it's just because they took steroids, they were that big. They could have done anything. And then people believed that for a really long time just because they were big. It's all about the work. You got to put the work in. That's how you get the result. You're just on steroids, bro. You probably could have done 2 sets and you would have been the same size. You just wasted 3 hours of your day every day for no reason to make it seem like you were working hard. What do you eat to get that much protein? I mean, it's probably just chicken breast. I imagine probably at least 2 or 3 scoops of whey protein powder and a lot of chicken breast to be able to hit those numbers. And still have the calories low enough to lose weight. It is the same thing, bro. You're eating 300 grams of protein for no reason. You're just stressing your kidneys and wasting money. For a myth. For a myth. You don't need that much. You're just wasting it. You're hogging all the protein, so now the cost of protein is going up. For no actual benefit. Other than, I guess, a psychological one. I guess maybe there's a placebo to it. What healer, melee DPS, and range DPS do you find is the most fun? I like Ellie Shaman. I like Voidweaver Priest. I kind of liked Feral. There's a lot of melee. I like Outlaw Rogue too. Whey protein is 5 times the price because of Ozempic. What? Because whey is an ingredient in Ozempic or something? We're gonna find out in the future that there was some sort of like lobbying rich elitist that was like just implanting in people's brains that you should be eating a shit ton of protein because all their companies sell protein, and we're just getting scammed. The same way that they did with the fucking vegan shit, where they released that video of like Arnold or some shit. What was it called on Netflix? It was like a Netflix series about how vegan is the best thing for muscle and all this other bullshit. And it was just entirely planted to try and benefit businesses and corporations. It's one of those things where just a bunch of people have said it online now, and it's just like, this is true now. Because enough people have said it. People put avocado in everything. You pay $10 for avocado toast. I swear a lot of this stuff is just market manipulation by corporations. Ellie needs a nerf? What's wrong with Ellie? Also, if you're on steroids, like, the way you feel emotionally is almost entirely irrelevant to your diet at that point. Like, your hormone levels are so insanely imbalanced relative to a natural that you're gonna feel amazing no matter what the fuck you're doing. The carnivore diet. I swear the carnivore diet was a response, like a right-wing response to veganism on the left. It was like trying to be the opposite of left-wing. Like, I swear that stuff was all corporation and political influence to try and get people on board with it. It's like, oh, well, there's a lot of people on the left that are vegan, so we need to be full carnivore because that we're not them or something. Do I know a lot about TBC? What do you want to know about TBC? You are literally those people. How am I those people? I'm just a guy who's trained in the gym for 6 years. Used to be 300 pounds. Lost over 100 pounds. I've been training in the gym. I don't eat 300 grams of protein. I think it's completely ridiculous to eat that much unless you are 300. Like, if you're 340 pounds on steroids, sure, you probably need 300 grams of protein to maintain that. But if you're under that, there's no reason. It's just complete overkill and waste of money. Yes, it's kind of the same with oil versus electric. You're right, where like the left picked up electric as like the thing, and then the right are like, no, we need the oil, and our cars are gasoline, and it's about freedom, and it's funny. And at the end of the day, it's probably just corporations pulling the puppet strings in the back. Like corporations that are biased to left-wing politics want them to try and manipulate the media to get you to buy the left-wing oriented corporation stuff. And then on the right side, it's the opposite. Well, in 10 years from now, I don't know if you're like in your 20s or something. If in 10 years from now you end up having a kidney issue, I want you to remember that I told you not to do it. Okay? I want you to remember that. When you're in the hospital with some serious kidney complication and there's nobody that can donate a kidney to you and you're probably going to die, I told you that's probably a bad idea. I want you to remember that. I actually want you to call me so I can go to the hospital on your deathbed and laugh at you. That's what I want you to do. I'll give you my phone number. I want you to have like me on like a emergency contact list or something for the hospital so they can tell me so I can come there and I can laugh. Because you didn't need to do it in the first place. You would have built just the same amount of muscle, except you ran the chance of getting some sort of kidney complication and then die because of it. There we go. It's funny too because it's always the big muscle guys who are like, I'm the most healthy guy in the world. I literally just read on Twitter a 22-year-old bodybuilder that looks jacked as hell. He just died. The bodybuilder guys are almost more unhealthy than the fucking obese people. Like the obese people probably, like if you look at the guys who take steroids super jacked and like what their lifespan is, it's probably the same as being obese and just eating Doritos and laying on the couch. It's probably close to the same. That's why their advice is fucking pathetically stupid. I would never listen to somebody who's on steroids. It's just fucking beyond pointless. They're delusional, bro. They're high on their own shit because they're big. It's like you took steroids, bro. Stop taking the steroids. Let's see how big you are. I bet you shrink down to a fucking shrimp. It's crazy, bro. If your mom suffers from kidney issues, then you should definitely consider not doing it. What? Because it's probably genetic. Oh yeah, my mom suffers from kidney disease. Oh hey, this thing that has a likelihood to increase my kidney issues. I'm gonna do it. And recommend other people do it. Because I've trained with these other guys that take steroids and they all say to do it. Holy shit. What are you talking about with kidneys? I'm saying that taking 300 grams of protein when you're 220 pounds is overkill and has a higher likelihood of giving you some kidney issue in the future and providing no benefit. The most someone who's 220 like that, assuming they're on steroids too, is 220 grams of protein. It's just 80 grams of uselessness. Peptides will probably age you. It's the opposite why. I'm just jealous. I'm not jealous that you're gonna die early, bro. I'm not. Like, what? Have fun. Live it up. Enjoy your time. That's it. Have fun. Pretending that it's more healthy. Go ahead. It's more healthy, bro. Your biceps are bigger. You're more healthy. You don't like this BG? I think this BG is pretty good. Ugh. Yeah, I'm a scumbag because I care about your general health and don't want you to die early from a complication that you literally just said your mom has. I'm a scumbag. But no, it's because I'm big like my friends are. Oh, I gotta do it. Oh. Dun, dun. How am I personally attacking you? You came in the chat going, like, eat 300 grams of protein. I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea. It's excessive. It's overkill. And then you're like, my family has kidney issues. I'm like, you should definitely not be doing it then. It's completely overkill. I like how disagreeing with you on a diet thing is a personal attack. Interesting. Wait, what? No, I didn't wish death upon you. I said that if it ends up happening, let me know. I didn't tell you that you like I want you to die. I'm saying if it happens, let me know. Now you're gaslighting me. Like what? I was straight up like, if you end up getting a kidney complication after telling you this, that it's a bad idea to do this, and you end up dying, let me know. Like what? You saw Pika with an enhance. We need this spaghetti and Oreos. We do. How will I let you know? I said put me on an emergency contact list. I didn't say I want you to die. That's not what I said. I said if this ends up happening, let me know. Doom wins. Only Fury Warriors can use Death Wish? Wait, what are we talking about? 2 grams. It's 2 grams per pound of lean body mass, or lean body tissue, is the ideal. Obviously, there's genetic response, but I think the genetic response is probably only within like a certain limit of upper or lower of it, right? Some people can probably get away with going a little less and still maintaining good muscle mass. Some people can go a little bit more. But if 80 grams over, it's a lot. And as someone who has had 4 kidney complications, when I was doing that, I want you to know the exact diet that you're saying that you're doing is what I did at the start of my cut at 300 pounds when I was super obese because super meathead bodybuilders recommended it and it put me in the fucking hospital. That's why I'm telling you I think it's a fucking bad idea. I watched Greg Doucette. I watched a bunch of videos that are talking about keto, eat low carb. I did all of that. I lost 20 pounds really fast on it and then had to go to the hospital. Because I was eating 240 grams of protein when I was 300 pounds of fat. I didn't have 240 fucking pounds of lean body tissue. And I have the posts on my Instagram from when it happened. I think it's a significantly bad idea to do it, especially long term. Obviously, you could have insane genetics. It doesn't matter, and it's whatever, and it just doesn't do anything. But I've literally had it happen to me. And I've had now 4 complications in relations to my kidneys. So when people go on the internet and they suggest these like omega high protein diets and it doesn't come with 0 consequence. It does not come with 0 consequence. Just came over the ketovore diet. What the heck is a ketovore? Like carnivore? But it is plants? Went back to complex carbs, whole food, and your blood pressure dropped almost 10. I mean, generally, I think for most people, just whole food diet is the best. Obviously, you should talk to your doctor and dietitian. Protein is definitely good. You want to be eating protein. But eating like a third more than you need is just increasing likelihood for complications. Show us a video of you lifting, Supa, calling cap. I don't think it's because of the bodybuilders. I think you made poor food choices. What do you mean, show a video of me lifting? What do you mean? What does that have to do with my kidneys? You want to see the 10 billion videos of me being 300 pounds fat? I don't understand. Meat based with other fatty plants. I mean, that's just keto. Why are you calling it ketovore? What can you eat? What can you not eat on keto that it would be, you'd have to rename it? The best thing to do for most people that don't exercise more is have less sugar and do more cardio things for weight loss. This need to become big and strong is a distraction. Just lose weight and you get healthy first. I mean, you can do both at the same time, though. I mean, I didn't do both at the same. When I did it, I just walked at first because I was 300 pounds and with 0 weight training experience. The gym was scary as fuck to go into when you're that big. You're like, oh my god, everyone's looking at me. Rolling around. A non-strict carnivore diet. But isn't that just keto? You're just doing keto. You're just eating no carbs. That's why I don't understand why is it ketovore? Why does it get a different name? What are you eating that isn't in either option of that? But people definitely eat too much sugar. And there's, I mean, too much sugar, too much salt, and too much oil. Because all of those ingredients are highly addictive, and the companies just want to sell you stuff, right? They don't care if it's good for you or not. They just want to sell you it. All that stuff is too high in glyphosate. Glyphosate? Wait, what stuff is? What he's recommending? What is wrong with eating mixed greens, arugula, hemp seeds, sunflower seeds, chia? I mean, if you wouldn't eat all of that at the same time, you're gonna get pretty high calorie. You did keto for a year. It was amazing health benefits, but hard to maintain. Again, it's all personal, right? Like, if your doctor is fine with it, you're not getting any complications, and it's something you can sustain, then it's the right choice for you. I mean, yeah, if they sell you the sugar, and then the sugar gets you diabetes, and then they can sell you the insulin, and then now you want more sugar, which is then you're gonna get a higher stage of diabetes, and then they can sell you more insulin, and then they can. And then they'll sell you the Ozempic that cures you of all of that. Instead, you could have just ate a whole food diet, got your sleep together, and drank some water, and reduced your stress, and you wouldn't have to spend any of the money on any of that stuff. Probably just CC'd out of the game. I don't know how they're not attacked. I don't know how I got away with that round not getting attacked, but I will take that. Does Ozempic even work? I mean, it probably depends on the person, but from what I've seen, it looks like it does. But it's literally a permanent subscription, and we don't know necessarily the long-term effects. Might not meet you at. Why can't I Earthshock? What the f... Dude. If you only BG Blitz and you don't Arena, what healers would you choose for the top 2? I don't mean meta currently, but just in general for season after season. Rogue. Probably Subtlety Rogue. This is not breaking. I should have ran into that. Oh, good. I got the bleeds off. Oh my god, where'd the rogue go? People are paying thousands to not eat. You're not being rude, Donko. I mean, Prez-Evoker right now, but there's no guarantee Prez-Evoker long term. I think Rogue has the kit to be good, like almost no matter what. Enjoy the 20% haste bloodlust. Yeah, I'm gonna be sad. You can't purge Shroud anymore? I'm dead if he bombs. My guy's dead, I think. Oh, this fear is so annoying. Yes, the law of thermodynamics is the most important component. However, there is a lot of societal and psychological and habitual things that you should take into account also for losing weight. Yes, it's purely a numbers game on paper. If you're not an emotional being, it's just numbers on paper. This number is lower than that number, you lose fat. Oh my god, how did the dragon just save him right there? Autophagy? Wait, what? You're confusing muscle retention with fat loss. Who is? I'm not talking about muscle retention. I'm saying if you want to lose weight, all you have to do is make sure one number is smaller than the other. You will lose weight. Is it the most ideal for the ideal body conditions in the future? No, but it's probably still better than being obese. But my point was that there's a lot more to it than just the number. Because someone in the chat was like, just make sure your calories are low enough. Which is like, yeah, on paper. That's all you have to do. think our guy is just lining our healer. What's up, Corvius? Do I have you on B tag, Corvius, for the house inspection? I mean, the more mass you have on your body, the likelier you're gonna die earlier. It's true of animals too. It's just because it's more work for your heart. Your EU? What the hell, Corvius? You have a screenshot of your house or something? My personal experience with keto when I did it was high protein, high fat, is that I lost weight pretty fast with it, but the initial whoosh is just all water, and then but it's like, okay, you see the scale go down, you're motivated, it gets you to keep going. And then I had to go to the ER for kidney problems. So it was like, yeah, okay, I'm not doing this. Your house is massive? What, like you can't take a picture of the outside or something? Any advice on how to make that jump from 3K to 2400? What do you mean 3K to 2400? But like, I'm not a dietitian, I'm not a doctor. You should talk to your doctor about diet decisions. I'm just telling you my personal experience. Outside pic? What, you want to I mean, you could take a picture of some of the rooms. What is the jump? What do you mean jump from 3K to 24? Oh, 2K to 2400. I mean, right now 2400 is literally like top 10 of a spec for most specs. You need to be the best of your class. You have to have a full understanding of how your character works, how it works with other classes. Like, right now, by the end of the season, 2400 won't mean that. But right now, if you want to be 2400, you have to have a really good understanding. Or you play a really OP spec that just can cheese people. What the heck is Wegovy? Why do these diets all have weird names? I swear it's just so people can, like, feel cool when they say they're doing it or something. Because eating broccoli, potatoes, and chicken sounds boring. So, like, we got to come up with a cool name for the diet so that I feel cool when I say I'm doing it. It's a GLP-1. So it's Ozempic. You got a site you can check rating by spec? You can go to the WoW, you can type WoW NA solo shuffle ladder, and then click your region, EU or NA, and then you can look at each spec and see like what the rating cutoffs are for top 10 and stuff. You used to play football for a living. They will take your blood and break down what you are missing in your diet and handcraft you a diet for talking with your doctor. That probably costs a lot though. How do you profit off something with no name? Yeah, exactly. I get that's a good point. I'm waiting for the. Actually, I swear it was all just like fitness YouTubers that kind of like started this new move towards extremely high protein stuff, and now the businesses are actually reacting to it. So you can get Doritos with protein powder, and they just use some crappy collagen protein whey substitute to say that it has protein in it because everybody just doesn't care. They just buy anything that has the word protein on it. Protein Pop-Tarts, protein Doritos, protein da-da-da. This is the market's just responding to this knowledge. But apparently it is causing the price of whey to go up a lot. There's not enough whey to go around. with everybody who wants to eat a shit ton of protein. You haven't seen a Beastmaster at 2.5k that do not know how to kick or throw traps. No position and run behind the pillar and die alone. You press Beast or Wrath to do damage, man. That's what you mean. Lab tested protein results. Yeah. Well, I'm lucky that there's a company called Canadian Protein, and they get everything like third-party tested, and it's a fair price, and you know you're getting like a good quality. Like going 2K to 2400 right now is just going to require a lot of games. You have to understand that for me, the class design on most specs is very similar or identical to how it was in Legion. And I've been multi-speccing since Legion. So I've basically had, I don't know how many years that is. It's like almost 10 years of playing all the classes. And they play almost the same. There's some little nuanced things, like Void Weaver doesn't play the same as... It's kind of similar, but not exactly. Like little nuanced things. But for the most part, the classes are... their core is the same. So if you've only started playing for one season, I have 10 years of experience. It's not to say you couldn't catch up. Maybe you're just massively smarter than me and you could catch up, but I don't think you should beat yourself up if it feels like you're not progressing fast enough. The places that live the longest don't eat lots of protein. What areas are those? I mean, there's so much other... There's a lot of stuff that goes into longevity, right? Your body weight, your lean muscle mass are just two things. Your sense of purpose, your interjection in society, like having a community. I think that in America, it's very isolating for a lot of people. They eat very unhealthy. It's very isolating. They don't go outside. It's no wonder your lifespan is lower. It's like you're basically a caged farm animal, kept alive to pay taxes. And then obviously genetics is can completely change anything. One person can get away with smoking their entire life and drinking alcohol and live to 100, but that's also like just because that did happen to one person, it's an outlier. You can't standardize that. The entry for WoW is if you decide to play, it won't be competitive for a few years. Yeah, but it also is what makes it worthwhile, too. I mean, if you could just walk through the front door and be the best player in the game, what the fuck's the point? Like, can you imagine if you just stepped on a hockey rink and you're Wayne Gretzky? Like, that's kind of the point of the game. Is that you get on the ice, you don't know how to fucking do anything with the puck. You're falling on your ass, and when people play hockey... I don't understand the idea that, like, you have to be... The first day you're in the game, you have to be Tom Brady. Or the game is trash. That doesn't make sense to me, because that's the whole point of the game. If there wasn't all of that work to become that good, no one would care that you're that good. How do you shoot the ball in the basket? You practice shooting the ball in the basket 1,000,000 times. I like the gameplay too. I mean, the only reason I wouldn't leave WoW is because there's literally nothing else. As much as it's considered a meme or a mini game or whatever by people, like, there's no other game that plays like this. You want your channel points back? I mean, you could probably ask Vivica. Am I playing TBC? No. It's too much work, man. It's just like, you have to put in like 200 hours of leveling and then 200 hours of professions and raids, and you might not even get lucky. Like, you could put in hundreds of hours farming your best in slot that drops from raid, and it just never drops, and you've just wasted your entire time. D4 is crazy good right now. You having fun on D4? Well, I mean, Diablo didn't start out really good though. Diablo, a lot of people were critical of Diablo, but they've iterated on it and responded to the feedback over years at this point, right? I think it's the big deal for them. I'm going down for the count. Yeah, but you can find a study for anything, though. You can find a study that proves one point and then find a study that proves the exact other point. But yeah, I do think that they're, especially like cheaper brands of protein powder, you're increasing the likelihood for just like a crappier product, right? They're just going to streamline it the same way that every company is, everything is crappier. Everything breaks faster, everything's lower quality. They just cut the quality and the effort as much as possible that people still buy it so that they can make the difference in profit. What are these pets? Kind of need to get out of here. I don't think I can beat an enhanced one-on-one. Too much instant healing. I wish I was playing Burrow right now, man. Is there somebody at this base, or am I just like alone? Planned obsolescence? Yeah, exactly. It's just a strategy that every company is employing. You start off with like a strong brand and a good product, but then if you get to a certain size where people will buy your shit no matter how good it actually is, then you start slacking. And you can get it, it's like a financial benefit to start slacking. I swear I saw him use a different thing. How did he live that? What? How is this guy able to just live like this, bro? BGs need battle fatigue. Yeah, if you end up in a situation with a DPS healer versus DPS healer, I literally don't think the healers can and unless an extremely high level of burst or they're bad, they die. And there's not really enough CC either to like outplay them with CC. So you kind of just sit there. And if you leave, you're going to lose the objective. So you're kind of just stuck sitting there. I think the most important thing to understand of anything is that we know nothing. Everything we know now is probably wrong in 50 years. Everything that they knew 50 years ago is wrong now. To assume that whatever you're talking about right now is 100% correct is... Well, I mean, you're just, yeah, you're trying to basically occupy the time of the people of the most value also. Like, the Paladin has the Holy Paladin has a lot of value on the map, but so does their Mistweaver. So if they're both locked there, it's basically like an equal value trade to have nothing happen as a result of them being there. Minute 2v2. Again, it's one of those extreme things. It's the same thing with diet soda, right? There's a bunch of studies. I don't drink diet soda personally, but there's a bunch of studies that say that like, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. But technically the amount that you would have to drink is like insanely high. There's probably one guy on the planet who does it. Everything has a trade-off. Everything has a consequence. Even if you're eating like only animal meat for protein, it's like, okay, well, where are you getting it from? How many hormones are being injected to it? How are the animals being treated? How is the food grown for them to eat? Like, so many variables. Was there anything you thought your team could have done better in that match? I'm not gonna lie, I'm super fried from squats and I'm just like spamming lava burst. Like barely even conscious. I mean, we won, so I mean, we did good. I don't remember seeing you in the game as the Feral Druid. I was literally just in the middle spinning the flag for like 90% of the BG. The biggest change you would like to see with Blitz is add way more Berserker map buffs and make Berserker map buff drop anytime a player with it enters stealth. I don't know why we're in a World of Warcraft stream arguing about like diets and food and arguing about like this is unhealthy. I mean, are there going to be bad batches of whey protein that have lead in them? Probably. I don't think you're going to die if you eat a scoop of whey protein every day. I don't think it's probably a good idea to take more than 2, but this is how depressed we are about the state of PvP. You did an Arathi Basin and we instantly got 5 caps. It happens, man. It sucks, but it happens. You know what's unhealthy? Blizzard removing buttons from their game. I'm curious to know if it worked or not, because the whole point of doing that was that you would get a bunch of new players. It'd be interesting to see the data on that. Like, did it actually? Like, how many new players? It kind of looked like it did, right? I feel like it did. I don't know if it retained them, but I feel like the strategy did get more new people in the door. I don't know if they stayed. They probably didn't. I think any new player to a game doesn't stay on a game very long. I mean, I'm having fun with PvP. There are certain things like with the goals they set up for the expansion that I'm hoping that they continue to work on, because I don't think it's hit where they intended to hit it. But it's not like I'm not having fun with it. I also would like a little bit more tuning around like Frost Mage so it doesn't ruin the tournament, and possibly Resto Druid. I really don't want the tournament to just be Rogue Mage Druid for 9 hours. Like, it's our first year getting BlizzCon back. I really don't want it to be some miserable copy-paste spec every single game when they've had the game and other expansions be really good and other seasons be really good. I just really don't want that to end up happening. You haven't really played WoW since Lich King because it's so much to keep up to date with the spells and keys. I think all the quality of life changes make the game much better for casual players. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a bad idea. I also think them making Mythic Plus mounts more accessible, and hopefully the Gladiator mount too, more accessible, I really think they need to try. Like, a lot of people just don't even give 3v3 a shot because it's like, well, there's no chance of getting Glad, so what's the point, right? You have to actually make it realistic for more people to do it, and I think people would actually have fun doing it, and that could revitalize PvP. There's no point holding it as this, like, only the Giga Sweats get it type of deal while the casual player base shrivels up. I just don't think there's a point to doing that. What season had the best AWC meta in it? There was a couple, like a Dragonflight tournament. I can't remember what it was exactly. It was a Dragonflight tournament. I thought honestly most of the War Within until maybe the last season was good, and even then the tournaments were still good. I remember OG Mop. I do, yeah. I don't think AI could even balance the game. The problem with balancing the game is that it requires a tremendous understanding of the specialization in all content. Like it's insane. You need a huge understanding of it. It's not just a, oh, that kind of could, you know, it's not like vibe balancing where it's like, you know, I think like a 20% thing is good for that. You need to know every little detail, like the overall breakdown of every spec, what percentage of the damage is each spell, how many modifiers are applied to that spell. There's so much detail you need to have in order to succeed. Bro, I literally commentated a tournament in BFA using my flute because people were running double prop paladin with 200 corruption and just one-shotting people. I don't know if that was the best. I mean, it was funny, but I wouldn't say that was like the highest integrity tournament of all time. I do remember the Great Wall in MoP. I do remember that. I've not done any Mythic Plus, no. Ridley and XPS were funding the Mythic Plus a lot. My viewership goes down when I do it, so unless people want to give subs for it, it just doesn't make sense for me financially. I do like it. It's just, it doesn't make sense for me to do it. Yeah, Prot Pal I think is insanely good. I had it in it before. I actually think Prot's better than Ret. Hot take. People just don't want to play Prot. Where did the hunter die? Oh. Wait, oh, he's got like the crane up or something? Oh god, I feel like my character moves so slow, dude. I couldn't click it. Oh, someone else did what? Bro, die with the flag where I can click it. No! Let me get on the base! Oh, we got it! There's no way, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. They really need to bring back Elisham Castle moving. It'd be nice as Stormbringer to have that. I think that would be nice. At least on Lightning Bolt. It would make sense with Stormbringer too, right? Like the thunder gods empower you to move while casting lightning, or da-da-da, you know, like from a fantasy standpoint. It makes sense. Yeah, my Stormkeeper does actually feel kind of weak right now. I don't know why. I think I might not be weaving Lava Burst well enough, whatever this thing's called. Master of Elements enough. I mean, Stormkeeper still does a lot of damage. I don't know about it being like Omega nerfed. I don't know if we're going to be able to turtle like we did. I do think staying up here and ropping and thunderstorming is probably the best move. Does he have his port up here? Is it Ellie to be tankier than Enhance? Because it's got a shield? I mean, I think it's technically tankier, it's just it doesn't have the instant healing. Although armor is just not that valuable, right? Like, so even having a shield with an extra 1,000 armor is like... I mean, how much armor even is this? 10% damage reduction against physical? I mean, it's quite a bit, but almost nothing in the game does purely physical damage. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, the class design feels heavily balanced around Mythic Plus as a priority. Maybe Raid is a consideration, but Mythic Plus is the main priority. And obviously, that means that, like, they introduce, like, random AoE piss crowd control, because that's what you need for random monsters in dungeons, right? Like, you pulled 100 monsters, everybody needs a button that can CC 100 monsters all at once. But then when you put that in PvP, it's super annoying, because now everybody just has a bunch of these little micro stuns that... You don't want to mob. The mob monster doesn't care about getting stunned 500 times, but as a player, you do. Oh no, they're gonna get one. I mean, they've also deliberately homogenized a lot to try and balance Mythic Plus, right? Like, that's why everybody's abilities AoE a little bit, because the class that had that was the best for Mythic Plus. So it's like, well, now everybody can get it. Everybody gets a little bit of AoE. And then PvP, how they homogenized it was like everybody gets a one-shot and everybody gets a shield wall, and then it just ends up being a very scripted game after you do that long enough. Wait, where's my NS? Oh my god, I don't have it. Oh, I would have zapped the living crap out of this mage. Okay, we still got it. Wait, where is their flag going? Why do I feel so slow, bro? What's up, Mello? How's it going, my guy? I think he's going down for the count, dude. Okay, we gotta fight this out for like another race across the map. Making me want to get an Ellie on my enhance instead of another alt. I'm having a lot of fun with Ellie. The only time I don't have fun is if I'm getting just completely crowd controlled by a warrior, stormbolt, and fearing my ascendants. Or if I'm getting like quasi stream sniped where everybody is just focusing me, it becomes less enjoyable, but other than that, it's been fun. I think enhance is better. I also think you're heavily dependent on your cooldowns. Not that enhance really isn't either, but you main lock and vanilla on a PvP server is instant HK for any rogue. Yeah, counter comping or counter classing back in the day was a big problem. Alright, where is he going? He's sneaking across. Look at him just nonchalant going across here. Oh my god. He's gonna not get hit by that. Oh my god. Oh, walking in the water was a mistake. When did Ghost Wolf become RP walking? I want to know. He's actually gonna get across. We have to just live for 30 seconds. I can't get to him. I have to deal with this hunter, dude. No way. When you were locked into your class? We've already proven that that's not true. They tried to do that in Shadowlands and everybody threw a conniption fit and wanted to quit the game. I don't think we can go back. They opened Pandora's box. It's like Ian Hasekostas has this interview or presentation and he talks about one-way ratchets. Like once you turn the knob on a feature, some of them can't go back. That's one of them. You can't go back on people are just locked on a spec because you opened that box. You opened the box, everybody's got to experience what it's like playing whatever they want whenever they want, and there's no way in hell they want to go back. Because there's two things. You either perma-lock them and now they just feel like they're playing at a disadvantage forever, or it's just even more annoying to re-roll something. People will still do it, but it's just even more annoying. Scattershot and Frost Trap? I mean, they removed Scatter Trap because it was an annoying crowd control chain. Mind you, I don't really know how it differs too much from Stun Trap, other than the stun is a much longer cooldown. I will say the stream sniping thing is creepy and strange. I played against the other day in Blitz and people on our team were weird about it, just saying chat to focus on the game. I mean, there's some people who are like, oh, I'm gonna kill the streamer, and then there's other people who are like, they know that I get mad when I get CC'd, so they just spam CC me. It is what it is. I mean, the benefit to me is that they all come in my stream and I get more viewers. So it's like the trade-off is that I'm annoyed because I'm CC'd, but I'm making more money, so it's like I shouldn't really be annoyed. But at the same time, if I didn't act annoyed, they probably wouldn't do it and they wouldn't watch my stream. So in a way, it's like I'm baiting them. I'm rage baiting them by getting mad about what they're doing, because they can go in the stream and be like, haha, he got mad. And then I got ad revenue because they wanted to come in and see me get mad about getting CC'd. Yeah, I mean, you had way more crowd control. I mean, They've been trying to disarm crowd control for multiple expansions though. They've been removing tons of crowd control. What's funny is I still get annoyed. They've removed so much and I still get annoyed, which is crazy to me. Crazy to me. It's all part of the master plan? What master plan? I feel like the one thing I hate when people say is that PvP in WoW is a mistake. PvP carried this game. Do you know how many content droughts there were in Warcraft's history that people forget about? How many years was it at the end of TBC before Wrath? How many years at the end of Wrath before Kata? How many years at the end of Kata before MoP? How many years between WoD and Legion? Just completely dead time where you couldn't do anything. You cleared the raid, you were max parse, there was nothing else to do. PvP was there. PvP was there. You could play it. You could do it. It occupied your time. It gave you something to do. There is never, I think, once in the history in this game where they made a decision that benefited PvP at the cost of PvE when it comes to class design. Never once. They have occasionally been like, oh, you get a reward from PvP. But the other thing, too, is the reward that comes from PvP is always deterministic. You know you're going to get it. Unlike the reward you got from PvE was random. You never knew if you were ever going to get it. It was so dumb. It's your son's first birthday today. Well, happy birthday to Samson, my guy. I'm just saying, like, PvP was integral. It's like not respecting your parents for raising you later when they're old. Like, PvP was integral to WoW. Even think back to vanilla WoW. What did you do after you cleared the raids and there was nothing else to do? World PvP. Alteric Valley. You ranked up. If PvP didn't exist in WoW from day one, WoW would be dead. WoW would be dead. No one would be playing it. Because there was too many periods of time in multiple expansions in the past where there was a content drought. You'd cleared the raid, you've got the best gear, and there was nothing else to do except PvP. So if PvP never existed, WoW would not exist. It would have lost all its subs, and it wouldn't be here today. So to disrespect PvP in WoW so heavily is very naive. It's very, 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 very naive. It's always funny to me, yeah, a lot of the streamers, like, their relevance was created from WoW PvP. And then some of them just flat out disrespect it now. It's just insane to me. It's like no one would know who you are if WoW PvP didn't exist. No one would know who you are. You'd probably be working some corporate desk job or some shit. Nobody would know who you are. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me the disrespect that it gets. When you consider, like, WoW's history throughout all of time. And how important PvP was to having the subscriber base not completely flatline. It was so vital. I would think you're a complete moron if you think WoW would even be here if PvP didn't exist from day one. Like, no Battlegrounds, no world PvP. You just leveled, you did the raids, you did the dungeons. WoW wouldn't be here. It would have 0 subscribers because there's way too many content droughts. He made his entire career off of WoW PvP. I don't know. Soda Poppin' used to be one. I mean, Wreckful is obviously one that was good too. Wreckful probably would have still played if they never banned him. I think PvE is more popular now. But I do think that Mythic Plus is padded a bit. At least a bit. Like at least 30% is pad. Because you get the best gear at a +10 and a +10 is a joke. So everybody's just spamming the 10s and it makes it look really active. I think it's probably more fair to compare activity on like 15s and above, like to PvP, right? Like how many people are doing 15s and up compared to how many people are 1500 arena rating and up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think comparing the like AoE brain dead gear spam thing at the bottom, it's like complete pad as far as participate. Like those people will never watch the MDI, for example, because they don't care about the game. They're just farming the gear. And I think PvP could be flourishing as well as Mythic Plus is if it was treated the same. If it was. Like there's so many adaptations they made for Mythic Plus that have been so good, like improving the visuals, making it more accessible, adding more rewards to it, changing the format on the competitive side of things in tournaments. Like there's so much that they do, and PvP just feels like it's kind of like, yeah, we've done enough, you know, but it's like we could go the extra, you know, leg like PvE. It is what it is. It just seems so disrespectful. It's like, I swear this game would not even be here if it weren't for PvP. I just missed my kick. Oh, I'm annoyed now. Oh, it's a warrior game. I'm gonna get stunned 3 times. Oh, the invis. Come on. Oh, this is what I hate. Every warrior does this. They stun you and then they fear your ascendants. It's the most tilting thing. He purged my spirit walkers. Okay, my little cheese one-shot's kind of over now. Gonna be in some trouble. I'm not just saying that because I think they're stream snapping and I'm baiting them. I need to fix my wind shear. Dude. Oh, I didn't have enough Maelstrom spent for, I thought I was getting a Tempest there. Oh my god, this invis. Oh no, I pre-tremor'd it. Oh my god, I'm kicked. I knew I was gonna get kicked there, but... Oh! Oh my god, he invised the killing blow. Oh! What, he invised again! Oh. Well, WoW's PvP is infinitely better than any other MMO. It's not even comparable. Even with them doing like the base bare minimum, even if it's like deliberate neglect, WoW PvP is still like 10,000 times better than the PvP of other MMOs. I think Guild Wars might be the only thing that can somewhat compete, but they don't have arena, so they're not really competing even in the same domain. No, I mean I try to NS Tempest, but I don't bind it together. I swear if they ever change the audio file for spells, I'll be so sad. Like the polymorph audio is just so iconic. Oh no, I'm sheeped. New World didn't have arena for like 8 months. This is what you see what I was saying earlier about if PvP didn't exist, WoW would have died. All these other MMOs make the same fucking mistake. They keep thinking that like, oh, good leveling and good dungeons and good raids is enough long term. It's not, because everyone eventually finishes the story and there's nothing to do. You have to give people a reason to play, and then it's like, okay, well, it's the world PvP, but then where's the leaderboard? Where's the esports? You have to have like this ladder of things for people to climb, or people just stop. I mean, if WoW PvP got the attention that it got in Legion, man, oh my god. Legion was so sick. We got like 500 honor levels of rewards. Like, what? That was so insane. I'm just gonna wait until after I've been CC'd 10,000 times, then I'll pop. If you're not going to flex... Wait, what are you guys talking about flexing? You can dodge the Earth Ellie stun? I didn't know that. That was like a magic stun. Yeah, they never had a rating system. Like, I don't know how these games keep screwing that up. Like, the one thing Diablo did that was insane when they released is they had the top 1,000 statue. That got so many people to play, bro. So many people play because of that statue. That statue's probably going to go in a storage unit somewhere and never be seen again in the future. I might pre-wall here. I didn't have anything for him. I mean, people care about leaderboards, right? We're all lobster brains. We just want to be at the top of a hierarchy. You had to upload a picture so people were cheating by uploading pictures that were fake. I don't understand that, because again, it's going on a statue that at best 15 years from now is going to be in a storage unit or just trashed. Maybe it's sold on an auction or something. That's like best case scenario. But that thing is just a hunk of plastic. But it motivated so many people to play. It's insane. They probably just had this extra statue just sitting around. They're like, you know, what if we put player names on this? How many more people would play? Boom, the biggest release of all time. It was such a good move on their part to do that statue. They should do that with all of their games, by the way. All of their games should be like first 1,000 whatever, get a fucking statue. Oh my god, we were just taking so much damage. Try to hit the rogue. Why is Diablo 4 PvE like mechanically more interesting than WoW? Isn't Diablo you just scale your character to a point where you just one-shot everything off screen before you even interact with anything? Oh, that was a good cloak, man. He was about to get erased. No way I got sucked in here with these guys, dude. Bro, my hero talent procking there is so troll. I don't have Tremor. Oh, I can't play my character, dude. Are we just tunneling warrior too much? Is that what's going on? Oh my god, these garrotes. Dude. Oh, I will never, dude. I can't play the game. I think I'm cooked in a second here. Why do warriors just feel so unkillable? I'm dead. I don't understand how this rogue rees so much. Dude. He's literally, like, we're focusing him. How? How did he just re again? Is he cheating? Dude. Well, the thing about the catering to casual things is that you can't cater to either audience. You want a healthy game with a good onboarding experience that leads to end game. If you cater only to elitists and never have any sort of like tutorials or training modes and how to get people into the game, that's bad for your game. If you make a game that's only casual, so you log in day one, you're the best player, people are going to get bored. They're going to leave because they're bored. You can't, in an ideal game, you're not catering to either audience too much. You want a game that has a learning curve that's understandable. I'll never understand why people say that like PvP is too complicated. There's too many like class abilities you need to learn how to understand. It's like every single patch there's new dungeons with mechanics you need to learn how to understand. The classes don't change. You know what I mean? Like when you learn the Doom Winds mechanic on an enhance, like, oh, you press Doom Winds, you can do a lot of damage. You don't have to relearn that. It's just gonna be that forever now. Whereas on a dungeon, like you gotta relearn, like, well, this boss does AoE, this boss does single target, that boss does a knock, this boss does a thing we gotta get out of, that boss, like, every single boss, you gotta relearn something when new dungeons come out. The game just needs a proper training mode. Like, you should be able to go fight against every class in the game, and it's a bot, one-on-one. And the game should be like, okay, here's the Enhancement Shaman tutorial. Here's everything you need to know to fight an Enhancement Shaman. This ability here is Doom Winds. When you see this icon and this animation, you know the Enhance is dangerous. Try using your defensive, whatever ability you're playing, whatever class you're playing, when he does it. Oh, good, you survived it. There's nothing that slows the game down like that and runs you through everything on what to do. So you just queue, the Shaman presses Doom Winds, you don't know what it is, and you die. And you're just like, oh, I guess I died. Just having like a one, like, it's the same thing with PvE, like having a rundown with boss mechanics. Although the thing with PvE is that usually the trash teaches you how to do the boss. Like you pull the first trash and it's got a dot and it's got a knock. And what do you know? The boss also has the dot and the knock. So like the trash is teaching you, and then you get to the boss and you can correlate like, oh, this is what's going on. But even in PvE, sometimes people have no idea why they died and they just blame the healer. When it's like, nah, you were supposed to use a defensive, or you're supposed to use like a freedom to remove a dot or something, and they just don't even know. I guess it's just PvE, you can still win even if you don't understand the mechanics. Whereas PvP, you're not gonna win if you don't understand the mechanics. Is that the difference? Obviously at a certain point you'll have to understand the mechanics, but for like a large majority of the keys being cleared on low level, like you don't really need to understand the mechanics. You can kind of screw them up and still do it. Whereas in PvP, you can't do that even at the lowest ratings. But obviously that would require a lot of development, right? And at the end of the day, I don't even know how many people would even use it. How many people would even use it? Like queue up against the Enhancement Shaman training mode. It teaches you how to fight against an Enhancement Shaman. Maybe nobody would even use it. A lot of people just skip the training modes and the tutorials most of the time, right? I mean, you could try. You could put it in. I tried to play Call of Duty Warzone, and I never played a Warzone game ever before, and I just skipped the tutorial because I could figure it out. But I probably should have played it because I had no idea what was going on. I couldn't do anything. PvP is ever evolving. You can never account for what a human player is planning out. Yeah, but you can do basic mechanics against bots. Like, this cooldown does a lot of damage. It looks like this. Your options are to crowd control him, run away, or use a defensive. Or a combination of the three. That's just how the game works in general. It's like, this guy's attacking you. You have three choices. Run, CC, or trade. And you're just making that decision every like 5 to 10 seconds in the game. Do I run right now? Do I trade? Do I CC? Or do I try to do all three if I can? That's all you do. You're just repeating that over and over. EU holds CDs at the start and NA busts them in the opener. NA is just trying to get as many CDs as possible, right? In the game. Sometimes it is better to save it and wait and then find an opening later. Other times, if that opening never presents itself, you just lost out on overall damage. But if that overall damage doesn't result in the healer being later, then it didn't matter either way. It was probably better to wait, because if you did get the chance to win the game, then you wouldn't have been able to take advantage of it if you just pressed your cooldowns on cooldowns. The training grounds? Yeah, I think they did PvE training grounds at some point, but then people didn't even end up using it. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think what ended up happening is people felt insecure about it. They're like, oh my god, I'm only a silver training grounds guy. I feel bad. And then Blizzard's like, oh, we don't want to make you feel bad. We're just going to remove it. I mean, I know, at least for myself, though, in League of Legends, I played against bots for a while because I didn't know how to buy items. I didn't know the recipes. I didn't know how to last hit. And like, I didn't want to be in a game with players and just be an embarrassment where I don't even know how to do the basics. You know what I mean? So I played against bots until I figured out what things my character wanted to buy and how to buy them and whatever. So I do think play against bots is good. Like, it's good they did the BGs against bots. I just feel like there could be more detail on what the bots do. Like, I don't think any of the bots, for example, use any cooldowns. It's like you're not like learning how the cooldowns of classes work because none of them use anything. They just use like a couple generic basic abilities. It doesn't translate like at all into what the actual PvP experience is. But the tutorial also needs to be like optional. So if you don't care and you're willing to skip it, whatever, but for some people it might be worth it. I don't know how many people do it or not. I mean, like the play against the bots thing, this expansion had a lot of people because they tied best in slot PvE gear behind it. If that best in slot PvE gear wasn't there, I think a lot less people would have done it. But then that just goes to show you that every single piece of content in this game is padded participation either by cosmetic or best in slot PvE gear. Like, I have no doubt if they put like a trinket and a weapon from PvP that was actually good for raiding, like mythic raiding, PvP participation would be insanely high. My viewership would be high because everybody then needs to do it to get the best gear. The viewership on the content that's high is just the content that gives you the best gear. Like, if Mythic Plus didn't give you any BIS gear, it would have way less participation. And way less interest. If it was just only cosmetics like PvP. Like, it was only the mounts and whatever else. You had to raid to get the best gear. Much less people would do it. Well, yeah, the BG bots are only really for farming honor. That's what I'm saying. Like, the bots could be a lot better than they were. The hell was that music shift? Wait, did he just invis himself as a priest? Yeah, stat creep is definitely... I think it's funny that they did a stat squish. And the first season's not even over. And I have 600,000 HP. Like, we're literally going to have multiple millions of HP by the end of the expansion. Especially if they do this, like, turbo void sliver item level juice stuff that they did. We're gonna have so much HP at the end of the expansion. But they do this stat creep because it works for Diablo, right? Like, the infinite scaling and getting stronger thing is really important for people. PvE is now just for the occasional mounts and the Mythic Plus change. PvE is eternally fun. Well, yeah, that PvP. I think PvE has some intrinsic fun. I think a lot less people play it for intrinsic fun though than they do for extrinsic. Whereas PvP, it's mostly intrinsic. People are just playing because it's fun. Not all of them though. Some people just play to get full gear and then they quit when they're full gear. Some people play to get a mount and then they quit. Like, it's not everyone. More itemization? Yeah, but it's just needless complexity. There's a best combination. I mean, TBC has like infinitely more like customization in your stats, but everybody plays the exact same thing. So what's the point of having that many options if there's no actual choice? What's the point? It's just a trap. There's no way he just picked that up because I was reading the chat. Well, yeah, people want to see their rating go up. Same thing with Raider IO, right? Like seeing their IO score go up. Everybody's a different motivation. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh. I think it's a GG. They have both cards and the crystal. I don't know how I'm the only one on this guy. Seen number large get brain go. Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, that's why video games sell, right? Well, healers and BGs are just so... Ugh. You hit a point in your arena days? Well, usually what happens is you start playing just because it's fun to screw around. And then you get obsessed with rating and it's all that matters for a while. And then you realize rating doesn't matter and you're just playing to screw around again. Is usually the loop that people go through. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of healers and BGs. They just seem so OP. One of their healers is and still nothing's dying. Where are we? Alliance? Oh no, we're not. I don't even know what faction I am, bro, sometimes. Literally, this disc priest has been for like 5 minutes. It still just doesn't matter. No way. I can't get in the circle because of a spear, dude. Healer's having FC. What's up, Kario? Welcome, welcome. Healer's having FC prio with Blitz is crazy. That's just, they're so unkillable. I think for me, it's just no movement is boring. Like, I just feel like I'm staring at a team that's at 100% health. Even though I'm like spamming buttons. Everyone's spamming buttons, but the HP doesn't move. And then you hit them with your cooldowns and their HP spikes, but if it doesn't go to 0, they just go right back to full health. That's the type of gameplay I thought they were trying to design away from. I thought they were trying to design towards, like, your HP goes down, you know? It doesn't instantly go back to full, and, you know, it spends more time going down. And, like, there's no momentum being built if everybody's just sitting at full health. I'm gonna CC'd. What? Who is CC'd? Did I put the banana in my phone? I have a banana phone. Ring ring banana phone. Bro, my step count this month is actually insane though. There's still 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 more days left in the month. I'm gonna have like over 450,000 steps this month. It's literally more than like the past 3 months almost combined in 1 month. I've like almost tripled my step count. Well, my class and my build is the only thing that's threatening to healers because I can swing a health bar from 100 to 0 very fast. Not every class can do that. But I can only do it if I get CC'd. If I get CC'd, I can't do it. There is a little bit of healing reduction in BGs. There is, but it's not. I don't think it's enough. It's one of those things where it's like you can't balance PvP with a blanket. Like Arena is different than BGs. The same way that raiding is different from Mythic Plus. Like to me, mana on healers and BGs is like egregious. I don't understand. It's just like they don't even use it. But then sometimes in Arena, it's like a healer looks like they owned in like 2 minutes. And it's just because the healing reduction is so much higher in Shuffle. No, dampening, you need dampening, man. Even the older expansions, I swear they suffer is because there's no dampening in a lot of cases. Well, yeah, I've rarely seen a healer go in Blitz, and if they do, it still just doesn't feel like it matters. Like they're but still nothing's dying. I don't get it. How'd they do that? How'd they run out of mana and still everybody's alive? How'd they do that? The map you mainly would go is the orb map. The orb map. Dun. Who's doing the orb map? Also, I'm not gonna lie, it's been a very long time since I felt the embrace of a Twitch Prime. If you guys have connected your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you've got Twitch Prime for free. You can subscribe to your favorite content creator, get an ad-free viewing experience here. If you really want to, you could gift 5 subs and pick any specialization for me to play. You can see what it looks like firsthand before you invest yourself, if you want to see if it's worth your while or not. It is an excellent use of the feature. You think our Shaman Holy Priest would dampen wouldn't get? I mean maybe, but I doubt it. You'll win once at Windwalker on Battleground AS when the team fight takes forever. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But when the healer does the game's already over. Like the pacing there seems really weird. Are you over 55? What happened? The whole dampening argument has already been debunked, my guy. It's just a necessary mechanic. Like the only way that the game can end is when damage exceeds healing. So what are the ways to do that? You can CC the healer, which limits their healing close to 0, sometimes a little bit more depending on the class. They might have totems that heal while they're CC'd, you know. If you CC them, it limits their healing from anywhere from 0 to maybe 30% of their maximum potential healing. So CC is one way to win. And then the other one is just damage exceeds healing and mana. So ideally you'd have all three. You'd have mana matter, you'd have dampening, and you'd have CC. There's 3 different ways to win. Survive long enough that dampening reduces healing so you can win with raw damage and running them Or you CC the healer so their healing is kept at a limited amount so that your damage exceeds healing long enough that you win the game. Like obviously I don't think like a game should end where the healers are 100% mana. Well yeah, the game would have benefited in older expansions than having dampening. There's so many examples. Hunter Archer with permanent snares in Shadowlands. Why wouldn't they be able to do that anyways without dampening? It's just the game would never end. You're going to fight them with perma snares, except the game will literally physically never end. Like you're saying, like they're just kiting and running away from you and waiting until dampening to one-shot you. Well, then they would just kite and run away from you forever, and the game would just never end. That sounds like more of an issue with them being able to kite infinitely than it is an issue with dampening. You get what I'm throwing down? Is it not possible to produce a one-size-fits-all? No, I don't think so. That's why you have battle fatigue and BGs, and dampening in 2s is different than 3s, and it's different than shuffle, because they're all completely different environments. It's the same thing with raiding and Mythic Plus. There's no perfect one-size-fits-all. You're catering to one version of it, and the other one will be slightly worse because you're catering to the other. I want more dampening. Well, exactly. I still kind of think Battleground Blitz would be fine if it was even just one healer on a team. As crazy as that might sound, I actually think it would be fine. I want to see it like, I want to play a game of Battleground Blitz where each team only has one healer. I mean, they've already said that 2v2 is not the bracket they balance around. I don't know what you want more than that, man. The 2v2 is not balanced around. They've said that. I mean, yeah, you could remove CC entirely, but then you just removed a win condition. Now it's just you only lose based on mana and damage output. I honestly think CC is also more agonizing right now because your cooldowns matter so much. So a good player knows how your cooldowns work, and they CC you on your cooldowns, which now means you can't win the game. Whereas if damage was more outside of cooldowns, it's like, oh, you got CC'd on your cooldowns, but it's still possible to win the game, even without it. So, like, I think CC is even more painful because of the cooldown-based gameplay. It makes it worse. Because either you don't get CC'd and you one-shot them, and that's not very fun for the other team, or you get spam CC'd and can't play, and now you know you can't win, and that's not very fun for you. Now you have to wait a minute or 2 minutes or whatever your cooldown timer is. You wish AWC was spread out more. What, you just want like 1 cup every what? I mean, usually there's a season every patch. I mean, it's pretty spread out right now. We did 4 cups, and now they were all different meta. Well, maybe there's a little bit of overlap between the first 2, but... And now you got the gauntlet. The only reason if it's not going to be a different meta with what they're doing right now is if they don't change the balance on the game. But if they change the balance on the game, then it doesn't matter how far the cups are spaced out. And a lot of the times they do. This is the first expansion where the changes they made didn't have very much significance to what people were playing in the tournament format. Well, that's literally what I just said. I literally just said if you're a new player, getting CC'd and not being able to connect your cooldowns is going to be very infuriating. That's why I really hope they commit to what they said they were going to do for this expansion, which was cooldowns are less significant and your overall throughput is just better, because I think that's a better experience for every player. Pro or new player, it's a better experience. Can you use the pennants in here? I literally never use these. Do I have a purple one? Oh no, I want a blue one. How long do these last? Oh, they're permanent? The flag is actually kind of cool. I don't know. I like this flag. Oh, now I know why the current season one looks so weird. It's because it's the same skeleton model, but it's not like a flag. It's like metal or something, so it looks weird. Because this drips the same way. Are you the red here? Are you the wiser? So if we win this game, you're going to sub, right? Blitz 8v8 was that it would be a better experience. I do think like 10v10 is too many people. I think 8 is kind of a nice, it's like a sweet spot. I think 6 was cool when they tried 6v6 back in the day. I don't remember why they decided on 8 instead of 6. I think it's just there wasn't enough damage output with 6. And 2 healers. Like 2 healers and 4 DPS is not enough. It's honestly not even enough now with 2 and 6. Everybody runs to this same thing. Oh no, my guy's dead. This is so bad if he dies this early. Where's my team? You see like this, or like everybody's just full HP, like just look at all their HP bars. They're all literally hard locked at full health. Someone's health bar is actually going down right here. You see it? 50%. Oh, he used a cooldown. Now it's going to go back to full. This is what I mean, but like, I mean, my team, I guess, is dying, to be fair, but... Even that guy just like overextended on our team, got every cooldown popped on him, and he still didn't die. Like, what? So I press Tempest, I can move his HP down to 80%, and then he's instantly back up to full health. There's no intensity when the game is like this. It just feels like fleeting what you're doing as far as attacks. You see how like this is all my cooldowns I'm sending into this guy. I can't make his HP go down. I don't understand how the math is mathing here with their HP. See, you get a CC, you can win the game if it happens to not break. Oh, this is stressful, dude. Like, this healer zoom now. Which it feels like a good rate, you know? You zoom after like one team fight, major team fight. It's only like a third of the way through the game. Makes sense to be after healing intensely. He's actually gonna die. Okay, there we go. C-Bot Topman, thank you for subscribing. There, we killed the healers because they're that made sense. But watch how fast now their whole team is gonna die relative to when they were alive. It's actually crazy, the throughput on healers. Like, they will just completely crater now that their healers are dead. Like, it's not even close. That's why I'm saying I think you should only have one healer in Blitz. Like, 2 is just impossible to do anything. Unless you hit them like that, where you just 100-0 them with every cooldown in a stun. Which again, is that really fun? Like, the only way you die is if you get 100-0'd in one stun. I swear the game would be faster or better with faster res timer and only one healer. So like, you might die more, but you res faster. I think it would be a better pace for the game. And the queue times would be faster. You see how Prop Pally plays? Okay, my guy, if you want to, I do have a Prop Pally. If you want to give 5 subs for Prop Pally, that is an option. You really want to see how it goes. I think I might be a little under gear, but I can probably fix that pretty fast with how Conquest is working now. But if I was going to make one change to BGs, it would be 1 healer per team, but like half as long dead time. Like you res twice as fast. Like I don't think this form would be that bad if there was more CC. But it's like there's not enough CC. We won the game also, KRU. We won the game. Also, where's Wiser? We won the game.
Party mode
I think there was some Twitch Primes.
Your memes for free.
Was there not some Twitch Primes?
The next song in chat.
Dr. Awesome, thank you for subscribing. This is coming in 2 stages after I defeat the ads. Healer covered ~2. Makes compelling team fights where each supporting GC makes you feel like your one medic is not getting dispatched. The limiters are distance and mana. Yeah, but the mana is not tuned appropriately.
5 subs.
Dr. Awesome, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Alright, you want some Prop Pally, huh?
The hype train.
I'm gonna buy some boxes.
3.
I'm gonna buy some boxes here and hopefully we can gear him up.
The panic of the Void Weaver. It was just a trial.
A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
The chat sees the truth. The prophecy whispers in the background. New main or not to new main. The answer was never in the chaos. It was always in the light. It is the Oracle.
Why is it talking about the Oracle? 50% MS? I mean, it used to be 50% MS in BGs. On MS classes, it used to be 50% all the time. I just want to point that out.
The hype train is at level 4. Chat, your brand new track is ready.
Kiario, thank you for the 5 gifted
Level
subs.
up the train to unlock it.
Oh, we're popping off now, dude. All it took was Prop Pally.
0 gifted 5 subs.
We just had to get some Prop Paladin and suddenly everyone is subbing. Alright, let's hope for a weapon here. That's not a weapon.
Warning.
It's not a weapon.
Bomb detected on train.
Come on, bro. Give me a weapon. That's not a weapon. It looked like a weapon. Oh, no, dude. I don't... Oh! Oh, shit! We got a weapon. Nice. Okay. That was important. What else did I get? I think we'll just play with this. I just gotta farm a little bit of conquest to get boots and shoulders, I think.
Subs required. Diffuse. Diffuse.
I feel like all changed because of pet kick and well played DKs as a whole. Why did MS change? I don't think you want haste as prod. I'm not sure though.
Send bits.
Send subs.
Diffuse the train.
Wait, what is this? There's some free stuff in my bags, dude, because I never clear them out. Most of this stuff can't even be vendored, though. Well, Necrotic was a little bit different than Mortal Strike, though.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Diffuse. Send subs. Diffuse the train.
Time remaining 1 minute. 4 subs away from the next level.
It's a hype train, baby. I guess hype or no? Hype or no?
30 seconds. Time is running out.
I'm guessing no. Oh my god, are we actually hype? Are we hyping right now?
Describe the next song in chat.
Rap 2200, thank you for the Viga to subs. Oh my god, we're actually hype?
Hype train is at
Are we actually hype?
level 5.
Are we very hype now? What was that? Did somebody come in again?
Corrupted.
Rap 2200 with an additional gifted sub, thank you.
Rap 2200 gifted 5 subs and has taken the crown from Draw 3 as Zero Main.
The crown has been stolen.
Rap 2000.
Are you gonna let your crown be taken that easily?
Gifted a sub.
Are you gonna be dethroned that rapidly? It's your birthday, man. Happy birthday, bro. You're supposed to get gifts, not give gifts on your birthday. I got 2 of them.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock.
Are we not hyped for the flute? Are we not hyped for the flute? Where's the hype, my guys? Where's the hype?
Infinite health stack, breaking the games back.
What is the only way? How do we win the day? 100 to 0. Or the game will say no way.
It's an urban legend, a ghost story told in the loading screen. They say, if you catch it sleeping, just one stun, 100 to 0, but nobody.
The instrument? No, I never figured out what it was.
Protects its own.
Ever play with Davy Jones' Locker and Ruthless Renegades? No. You have a hot take on pre-made FPGs? I mean, I think it's kind of scummy, yeah.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
You're circumventing something that I wish Blizzard didn't allow you to. Like, they prevented it in the past. I don't know why they stopped.
Or the sheep will sink. Rogue defense, it has no sense. Heavy consequence, bearing the entrance. Drain the mana dry. Watch the timer fly. It will never die. It's a cruel lie. The system is crashing. The energy is fading. The green wall is destabilizing.
I think it's important to care about BGs, my guy. A huge amount of people do BGs.
Check the code. Who can force the glitch? We need a critical error. We need an overload. Buffering, lag spike, packet loss. Coming!
Time remaining 1 minute. Just 4 more subs for the next level.
And BGs are what I fell in love with first. I did a ton of just random BGs when I started WoW.
Unload the load. Super, watch it fall. Break the green wall. Kill it.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Kill it. Kill it. One nod to none. Server shutting down glitch.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Soldier.
Zugging in Discord with the pals has never made. Well, I mean, maybe there should be like a pre-made epic BG queue where you fight other pre-mades. Most Malone there the 8 months. I mean, adding a pre-made queue where you can choose to fight other pre-mades, I think that's fine. If you want to organize like a 40 versus 40, like, and it's fair because you're both agreeing to it. But I don't think it's fun for people who are trying to just sign up for a random experience to fight a fully stacked pre-made. There's no way. I mean, I think it's fine if you like doing pre-made epic BGs, just you should find other pre-made epic BGs. Yo, dude, the lag on... I swear the lag needs to be looked at, man. Because, like, world PvP and epic BGs can be fun, but not if you're literally perma-disconnecting and frame-dropping the whole time. It's not fun to be at a major disadvantage. No, I mean, yeah, I think it would be an amazing experience to just be at a huge disadvantage. Like, I think it's fine if there was a pre-made queue option where pre-mates can queue up to try and organize matches against each other. But I don't know how many people would actually use it, but if it was possible to implement, I think it would be good. I need to upgrade some of my gear still. These dudes are besties? Are they actually best friends though, or are they just... I don't understand. This is the the tank queue time they deserve? I mean, watch it not even be that OP, but I've seen a couple prots where it's really crazy. I don't have the best gear. But I've definitely seen prop pally be insane. 1 sub for every win. Okay. Oh, dude, I got double warlock, dude. What do you mean? Dr. Peeper, thank you for subscribing. What is Dr. Peeper? What do you have a doctorate in? playing Rep Paladin, Prop Paladin. This is actually a hard comp. I swear double lock if he's Void Weaver is actually really hard. Ruthless Renegade, Alteric Maniacs. Not a small amount of crews make really compelling epic BGQs with each other. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think if you want to go against each other, that's fine. What I don't think is fair is you queuing into people who are expecting a random experience. And you're just stomping on them. They have no chance. I think that's dumb. Why do I always dismount on that? Those guys didn't. Oh no. I got snared midair. I didn't mean to blind that guy. Don't look at me. I'm ugly. Well, we got every cooldown. We're doing pretty good. Where's my sack keybind? Why can't I use it? Does he already have a sack or something? I'm dumb. I'm not dumb. I made a miscalculation, okay? Alright, I almost got the one shot again. Just gotta wait for the right moment. Which is a silence on the healer, I think, or a Hodge. Oh, we gotta sleep, actually. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go for a silence on the healer, and then we'll pop. Toss him a sack now. Oh, he faded every Hodge, dude. If we win this, this game sucks. My angel procced, so I'm immune to damage. I think I screwed up here. I shouldn't have wings without my hammer. You need divine toll when you wings, so I think I should just wasted my wings. And I don't know if we're gonna live long enough to get another one. Ball here. Hodge him. Toll. Big silence. I'm bubbling this. See if I come to regret that or not. Bubble him. Hodge him. That's a sack on him. Actually kind of running out of bubbles. It's kind of bad. I think I'll lay myself. Big silence here. Go into Bonky Kong, Bonkyville. Bubble this. I'm gonna blind the lock. Hodge him out. Get in there. What's a hammer wrath damage? Oh no, we're gonna lose. I have no cooldowns for him. Nice stun. Chain it into a war stomp. Oh no. Infernal Howl, he's dead. Oh, he's gonna die. I got nothing. Where's my magic bot? Why don't I have a magic bot? He's immune to stuns. Oh my god. I think if I was fully geared, we would have won that. Why don't they nerf Invis on Frost Mage? I don't know, man. Turn down for what? What's up, Druso? my god, I thought it was an Ellie for a second. I just thought I threw a flame shock out and went behind the pillar. Look at his wall insta. This sucks so much, donkey doc. Oh, my cooldowns are just gone. This is why cooldown gameplay sucks, donkey doc. Alright, we're going to the desert. I mean, we probably should, but I think I'm still immune to fear. There you go. Spacing out. What's up, Wapo? Why am my character running so fast? Nice. They've tried to do PvP dueling hubs and nobody ends up using it, my guy. They made a dueling hub where you can queue for duels in BFA and just no one ended up using it. People only play for rewards. They don't play for anything else. Nobody. There is legitimately a dueling area, and there's also a dueling area in the Voidstorm also, and I guarantee nobody uses it. There actually is an area you can sign up to duel people that are there. Nobody is there. Everybody always asks for that. They're like, can we get a designated dueling area? That'd be so sick. And then literally nobody uses it. It was dog shit though. Why? Why was it dog shit? Dear's Cobra, they've been 10 months. It's Goldshire. Well, that's the other thing too, is like you can just go outside Elven Forest and duel or whatever, and go outside Orgrimmar and duel. Those have been the dueling areas. And the reason they're the dueling areas is because they're just the closest area to amenities that you can duel in. Those are the dueling hubs. Whatever the closest area is to the auction house, to the vendors, to whatever, that's the dueling area. Like, War Within had a dueling area too. It was by the PvP vendors in Dornegal. This Warlock literally just typed a bunch of incoherent sentences. How did he just bounce back up? What the hell was that? What are the more things you would do besides dueling? Yeah, exactly. The Dornegal one had a big pillar to duel around. I think technically Silvermoon has it too. There's a statue next to the vendors. So I don't know what you're talking about. And I swear there's one in the Void Storm. This is literally there's a quest for it to go into the area and duel other players. Wait, why was he immune? I would have won the game right here if I have a Hodge. I don't know why he was immune. We should lose now. Or not. Bro, we would have won the first game if I was actually geared, man. Doesn't the main story quest put you in that area? Yeah, exactly. The main story quest literally takes you to a dueling area in the Void Storm. Is prop fun to play? Well, we got 5 get to subs to see how it works. I swear we would have won the first round. I swear we would have won the first round if I was fully geared. I swear I would have won 4 in this lobby. Maybe the PvP. I don't even know if I would want to be. I don't even know if I would make 100% the best decisions. I think I understand the best process to get there. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot. You have to look at a lot of individual data. What are the stats? I don't even know. I would just copy whoever's the highest on Murloc.io. I mean, the prop hunt, they put random little mini games in the game like every patch. I imagine that it's just they have to give their devs like something to work on. And it's just bonus content. They've put like bonus little mini game stuff in there since the very beginning. Kiario, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. There's always been little things. They put in Plants vs. Zombies. I don't remember what expansion they put that in, but they put it in. The pet battle stuff. They've always got people working on making random stuff. I mean, I think it's fine for the people who like it. I don't think because prop hunt exists, PvP balance is the way that it is. Bring back Plunderstorm. I'm not gonna lie, I think a lot of people got mad about being forced to do it. I actually think Plunderstorm is the reason why it feels like PvP now is getting neglected. Because when they made everybody play Plunderstorm for cosmetics, so many PvEers got mad. They got so mad about it, dude. Plunderstorm was their WoW 2.0. I don't think Plunderstorm would have survived as a standalone game. It was fun. It would have been like Fall Guys. It would have just it's like the equivalent of HOTS. It's like an Omega casual battle royale. Well, battle royales are already out of style. It's just there's no way it would pick up of any sort of significance or size. Even though it was good, it was a fun game. I just don't see it happening. I'm most excited for whatever it is going on with their StarCraft titles. I want to know so badly what it is. I'm hoping it's like Helldivers. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm praying for. Some Helldivies. A StarCraft skinned Helldivers would be so fun. Please be a Helldivers. Please be a Helldivers. You would love some plunder right now? You have to give us a true classic plus before they completely take retail WoW into old school RuneScape era though. I guess I'm curious for that too. Like what is classic plus, you know? Like what are they gonna do? Classic Plus and StarCraft are the most exciting things, I think, at BlizzCon. I'm not really into Diablo. I've liked Hearthstone on and off. Maybe there's something they could announce that would get me interested in Hearthstone again. But to me, Hearthstone is just you got to dump a lot of money every 6 months for new cards, and it's just I can't afford to do that. For something I'm going to play for like 5 games. Yeah, if that new StarCraft game is good, I'm gonna play the hell out of it. No pun intended on it being a Helldivers. have to fart so bad. Did someone gift this? They did. Hot, are you trying to get me off of it? Oh my god, dude, what? Otto, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What are you trying to flip me over to? Restoration Shaman. Okay. Okay. An interesting selection. Truly mesmerizing. You think it's easier to get wins in BG Blitz, the DPS, or healer? Definitely healer. Healer has the most agency of anything. The worst healer in PvP? Wait, what is the worst? Resto Shaman? I don't know if I agree with Resto Shaman being the worst healer. Cleopatra. I think Holy Pally is the worst. Missa Pandaria is when the cooldowns were just dished out to everybody. Everybody got big cooldowns that did a lot, and then that was the only time you could win the game. It started at MOP, it continued into WOD, and then Legion, it sort of diffused it with templates because they could tune sustain damage a bit, but it's still a little bit cooldown. There was definitely some cooldowns still. They've never actually gotten the game to a spot where damage is just good all the time. Like HP bars are not just at full HP the whole game. They've never done it, I don't think. Since like maybe Cataclysm. Cataclysm was the last time. Bring back damage. Paladin? What? Master Shaman or Mistweaver? I don't know if... I think my Monk might be a bit under geared. Not that my Resto Shaman is very ideally geared either, but... Mop, Boomy. The 1v1s in Mop and Boomy were fun, but everything else I didn't really like. Wish you could use this flag in Arena, dude. That actually looks cool. If you could bring back one AWC healer, what would it be? Who would it be? Oh. Huh. Probably Zuniaki. This was my favorite patch of Boomkin. I liked portions of Legion. I liked Kata. Kata with like different balance on rogues. Looney was good too, yeah. Looney and Botar and Zuniaki would probably be in the running right now that I can think of. I didn't care about Convoke. Convoke was basically just corruption cheese. Brain was pretty good. I like, if you're making me have to pick though, right? Like, I don't know if I'd pick Brain over the other options. My laptop is overheating, dude. I can hear the fan kicking on. I think Zhang Bahai is probably better than Brain. Rub Cub was fun on Paladin. But if it's not a Paladin meta, I don't know. It's kind of the same thing with Brain. Ugh. I got Boop, Scoot, and Root. Oh my god. Sank? You see how Resto Shaman doesn't like instantly top targets and they spend time not at full? That's how this is how the game should be for every game. You see how this is being played right now? Like, this is fun. I'm not instantly getting one shot. They're getting like a little bit of CC. I'm watching their HP kind of go down a little slowly. Like, to me, this is how every other healer should feel. I have to like maintain my Urshit on the right guy or I'm gonna lose momentum. Like, Resto Shaman is an ethical healer. I can dodge some CC with groundings. I could snipe him with a lava burst in the last second. Like, to me, like here, like that was like the most ideal arena game to me. Like, that game felt fun. Like, okay, they're tunneling the hunter. I don't have to worry about them. You know, that felt like a game. Like, oh, the HP's low. I'm stressed. Like, I gotta get through their kicks. How am I gonna get through their kicks? Like that just felt like a good game of arena. But not every healer feels like that. Not every DPS feels like that. No, I think it's good that Ascendance is gone. I think it's good. I like the cooldowns being removed. People's HP is not jumping 100 to 0. Like, my NS didn't top him, which is fine, but it like moved his health bar enough that I can get to the next cast. Stunning him on his wings here. Like, oh no, stun sleep. Will you invis me on it? Another thing they could do is mass invis doesn't affect the mage. Like, it's like, okay, you want it for CC avoidance on your healer, sure, but it doesn't affect you. What's up? Oh no. Drop. You just gotta be in the stream, my guy. I think it's like a Murloc thingy. That might be like a player housing item or something. Is what you can get right now. Pre-healing tide. Still not enough. Need to get better at getting rid of my stacks here. I don't know why this started tracking important things. Oh my god, we're just dead. Or why are we just dead? Oh my god, Shroud. Oh, being CC'd. I hate that mages that kite, but they're not kiting, you know? They're just running out of healing range, taking full damage. Pre-tremor, but then I got trapped. He broke it with fire breath. It's DR'd. I don't have to worry about fear. Oh, silence. Silencio. You kill the Scythane. You didn't play Boomy since 3 weeks, I guess? It's still okay tier? Yeah, it's just okay tier. I feel like I never see it in Shuffle, though. A bunch of Boomies got really high rated, though, but then I just never see it. Oh, strong button. Why did that stop? Should have ran into the orb. Brother, how long have I been CC'd? What? Not only is it ring annoying as hell, it also makes, or invis annoying as hell, it makes your ring invisible. Like what? Oh, we're dead. Oh, please let me play. feel like Hex like just sucks so much more compared to Sleepwalk and Cyclone, dude. Why does Hex suck so much? Why isn't Hex just spammable? Okay, we're just all dead. Dude. This is where you can see the healer imbalance in full force. And nobody kills Siphon, bro. It's so depressing. Where'd he go? Oh no. He's just dead. I'm just CC'd the whole game, dude. Ooh. I love Prez Evoker, dude. Immune to CC, flying around, spamming sleep. Meanwhile, I'm trying to hex. JK. No hex allowed. First global is a mage just bug abusing ring invisible ring. Oh, please help me. Dude. I don't know what happened to that sheep. Oh my god, dude. Oh, am I really getting trapped already, man? Wasn't I just trapped? Ugh. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I just want to not be CC'd the whole game, brother. What? Dude. Dude. Huh. The nerf to Prez is maybe a bit light. What to look for? Devourer goes meta form. If they're a big demon, they're scary. If they're not a big demon, they're not scary. I mean, it's they're not being tactical. They're chaining their CC well. It just sucks to be on the end of it. Their healer feels like mostly immune to CC, and their throughput is so high that they can just recover immediately. Whereas the Resto Shaman feels like you can't come back that easy. Well, you feel like you're in more CC because they lowered the time between diminishing returns. Used to be 18 seconds before you could be fully CC'd again. Now it's 16. And that 2 seconds is pretty huge. It's pretty huge. Two inches? You mean 2 seconds? We mean 2 inches. What are you talking about, my dude? Yeah, if they're in meta, they need to have their hunt ability. So like their eye beam is not as scary as their actual like manual meta activation. It's not as scary. Just happened. Who put Danny DeVito on the screen? Who just did that? Who put the veto on the screen? Sawyer looks sick, dude. Look at him. Love this Shadowlands set, dude. So good. Never question the DeVito. I will veto your DeVito. DeVito needs buffs. No. Oh my god, it's Fabs. He's back. Rosai is such an annoying mechanic if your DPS don't do anything about it. Please, stop just randomly bouncing around. Oh, we're dead. we're dead. He's on hypo. Where's my warrior? Running in bait fear with Trimmer. Root him on his jump. Oh my god, a siphoning, dude. I lost my proc. I have to hardcast. No way. Oh, we're dead. Oh, I hate mages, dude. I hate playing with them. I hate it so much. I do more damage than the Prez. Big lava bursts. I think it's bedtime after this game, bro. I'm a little yawning. I sheared that one. I think I set this because he turtled, but it's very sketchy. I think that might be toast. Oh, we're definitely toast. Oh, I hate sleeping sheep, dude. Holy fuck. You just CC'd the whole game and I can't hex anything. It's so fun. And my throughput is like laughably lower than a Prez Evoker. Oh my god. Double the cast time on cycle. It's instant. What do you mean double the cast time? It's NS. Almost all. It's 99% of the time is resto. Oh my god. Another fight. Another battle. Siphene, guys. Invis, my thing. Dude. Okay, guys. I think that's gonna be it for me. We got a nice little morning stream in today. We got this good afternoon stream. Got some good YouTube content out. We got some clips for tomorrow. We did our best here. I appreciate the support as always. You guys were very generous with all the gifted subs today. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for keeping the dream alive. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll try to see if I can get that early morning stream going again if I wake up when I did again. Until then, it's adios time. BC peace.